We got pizza. It will be amazing here shortly. I got to get my situation sorted. Do. All right. Where am I going to play tonight? I played Brundle last night. It's probably one of these two. Bruno? Yeah, let's go Bruno. It's been a couple nights since I got frustrated with great swords. Dibba-dibba-doo, dibba-dibba-doo, bidda-bidda-bidda-boo, bidda-bidda-boo, 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 bidda-bidda-bidda-bidda-bidda-bidda-boo. And if we have trouble finding finding activity, oh shit. My in-game sound is not working. Come on. Come on. Okay. What the fuck is going on down here? Well, Will, that was fast. Let's see. We're supposedly going to be using our deflect tier. I need to watch out for over-leveled phantoms. I like pizza. I'm gonna be honest. I was very close to not streaming tonight. Even though I was up, I've been up for a long time. There was no issue with like any of that. I don't know. I just kind of didn't feel like it for a minute. And then I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I can stream. I think I was briefly like watching someone else play a different game. And I was like, shit. All right, one down. Where's the host? Come on, man. Jesus Christ, man. Imagine what they could have accomplished if they worked together. Instead of fighting me fucking 1v1 Jackie Chan style. Those last three assholes are all from fucking Duluth, Minnesota. I wonder how frequently, like, IRL friends turn into gamer friends. Let me rephrase that. I wonder how frequently people who aren't school aged transition from being IRL friends to being gamer friends. So far, haven't had too much pushback. I saw G9 using using the beast helm on a recent video. I wonder if that's going to be the new sweat tech. Because everybody likes to rip off G9. Even when he's, by his own fucking admission, like, not optimal, they'll still, like, use his fucking builds and fashion and shit. Trying to be like him. Which is fair. I want to be like G9. I want to smoke all the ass. This is the second fucking invasion in a row. We've had Starfist. Well, this is ill-advised. This is ill-advised. By the time I get buffed, these guys are going to be... All right, just sneak in, just slip in, flaming strike, slip out. That's how I roll. I feel like this might be one of those evenings where I'm going to end up being really distracted during most of the stream. Right now I'm distracted by pizza. Yeah. God damn it. Fuck that shit right there. That guy just jumped straight up in the fucking air and got a fucking jumping attack on me. I feel like the spacing was a little bit fucking bogus there. Got him. I did not make a good decision about finishing in that last invasion. I got the roll backstab that I wanted, but then I didn't get. I needed to probably have swapped. I needed to have gone either with just with the dagger finish, or I should have properly two-handed my claw, my beast claw. Where are they? Are these the same nerds? No. just different nerds in the same cave. Different nerds, same cave. Or same cave, different nerds. Ooh, this connection is awful. But whatever, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it. Don't fucking wave at me. I'm not someone to be waved at. Or trifled with, for that matter. We got the offhand hand axe. This person's untouchable. Like literally fucking untouchable. And once again, the only reason that they're able to hit me is because I'm being aggressive. This is fucking insanity. Four characters or 5 characters? Which one came first? 4 Chinese characters. I'm gonna call you a ganker. I'm gonna call you a ganker. My guess is if I were to go back up there and do a nearby, I would probably reinvade that feller. Now, my guess is that you are not. Oh, maybe you are. I'm gonna say I'm gonna guess that you're not friends with them, but maybe you are. Or maybe not. I've been considering pruning on some of my playlists now that my streams are shorter. I don't need my playlist to be as long. Okay. God damn. God damn. Hold on a second. That's right. That's right. I try to use my deflect tier here, but then, god damn it, it's over-leveled phantoms and they're... That was fucking insane. I'm at what, like 70% health? That was some spacing right there. Finally, some spacing on a a bloodhound fang. Now, I'm not sitting at full endurance after this second. Ill-advised swing right there. I like how I successfully deflected the first of those two hits. Or however many there were there. I don't know how many hits I successfully deflected there. 1, 2. Look at how much stamina. What? Why is this third hit so much more stamina breaking? Look at this. I still have a sliver of green, though. After my guard gets broken, I still have a little sliver of green up there. That disappears on this frame right here. I have a sliver of green here, but not here. But my guard has already been broken. Ugh. I don't get an opportunity to fucking roll. Wait, did I take 2 bleed? No, just the 1 bleed proc. I don't understand why I got staggered for so fucking long there. Or maybe I didn't. Like, he staggers me, but then he gets 2 swings. I don't understand the game. I don't know what's happening. That's of all the frustrations with this game, the biggest one for me is I still, after all this fucking time, just don't fucking understand what's happening to me half the time. I don't know what the rules are for when I'm supposed to be staggered versus not staggered, and vice versa for the host. I think it's going to be another one of those streams. What's up, Chevy? The game is nonsense? I don't know that it's complete and total nonsense. It's just there's a game here. There's a really, really good, intriguing PvP game here. But again, the people who are most inclined to talk loudly and be heard are asking for things that are trying to push this game towards a game that can't possibly exist. An impossible game. All the changes that they've asked for are in hopes of a game that doesn't exist and will not exist. You know, little fidgets with poise values and, you know, trying to balance for some version of PvP that's, I don't know. I mean, I've given the diatribe many, many times about how the quote-unquote leaders of the community are not representative of the things that I want out of the game, or the things that a lot of people want out of the game. Or maybe I should just speak for myself. But the thing is like, you know, I think, you know, no matter what side you're on, if there are 2 sides, or no matter what your position is on how PvP should look in this game, I think most people agree that there's some fairly glaring missteps or things that are wrong with it. It's just there's a significant amount of disagreement about what those missteps are. Why am I already reinvading these guys? I guess we won't make the same mistake of fuck! This guy has got to be fucking... Now I'm gonna backtrack through... Fuck, man. Everybody wants to say PvP, but no one can agree on how. I mean, there's a tremendous amount. That's the thing, Chevy, is within that segment of the community, there is absolute fucking agreement. There is 100% agreement among the, I'll just call them fucking idiots. Among the fucking idiots who are loud and who have the ear of Bandai Namco. Among those fucking morons, the way that you save PvP is you magically make it so that there are 6-player worlds with no consideration of who those 6 players consist of or when those 6 slots are available. They don't have any ideas about that. They just want 6 players. Presumably they want 3v3, but we don't know because they haven't explicitly said that. They want 6 players, and they want a Covenant zone. Again, no discussion whatsoever about how that fits into the game, what that means for the lore, whether or not you join a Covenant, or equip a Covenant, or just simply part of a Covenant. Who the fuck knows? But it's Covenants and it's 6 players, and then it's just literally daily fine-tuning of all the numbers. That's all they want. That's ultimately it. Daily fine-tuning of all the numbers. That's the extent of the ideas that they have. Oh, I forgot. Make sure that you can't turn Taunter's Tongue off. For them, that's the only thing that's broken about Taunter's Tongue. Although more recently, I have heard more recently that that folks are getting more fed up with Taunter's Tongue just in general. I don't know in what way they're getting fed up with Taunter's Tongue. Ooh, and overleveled phantoms? They're the scourge of the planet. Now, to be fair, I mean, all of the things that they're talking about are genuine opportunities for improvement, no doubt. I don't think there's any doubt. But most of the things are ultimately either pipe dreams or they are unrealistic with no like in terms of like the perfect balance. It just doesn't exist. And I think ultimately, like, the ideas that people have for balance are mostly about 1v1 balance. Which is the wrong fucking approach. I mean, ultimately, if things are balanced 1v1, I mean, ultimately, things are never going to be balanced for asymmetric gameplay. I mean, that's the nature of the asymmetry, is there's a fundamental imbalance there. And the answer is not like the answer is not like tweaking the poise damage or poise numbers when it comes to 1v1, because almost nobody cares about that. Like, there are almost no players out there that give a single fuck about what the poise numbers are in 1v1. At the same time, nobody knows what the poise numbers are for multi v1. Man, I just gotta stop. I just gotta fucking stop having an opinion. Because, you know, truth be told, my opinion is mostly fucking dog shit. But I don't know. Somebody's gotta be the counter programming. I wonder if I get sent home because they're in a boss fight, do they get my runes and my flask? Do they get a flask refill and runes when I get kicked when they go to the boss fight? Because if so, that's some bullshit. I reckon if they did, then that would be like the rune farm. The rune farm is maybe I should test. All right. God damn it. The guy that I was absolutely dominating is back over here teabagging me. All right, I need to find a place where there's a boss available. And then run to the boss fog and then use a taunter stun, get invaded. Oh shit, man. This shit is fucking your face with me. Holy shit. This shouldn't be a hard decision, Gopher. Just go somewhere. Just fucking go somewhere, man. Come on, dog. Holy moly. Okay, here we are. Multiplayer, Pearl. Multiplayer, tongue. Oh, look at me, Chad. I'm tunting. Look at me. I'm a dirty tunter. I need to shut the fuck up about things. I'm not allowed to have an opinion anymore because I'm a tunter. Here we go. Welcome to Elden. No, I didn't get runes. Okay. So now we know. Welcome to Elden. Did you guys see that invader? We got the fucking tryhard backpack on. What kind of armor is that? Got the Gug sword. Now we don't know what kind of other. Oh, that's veterans. We got veterans, Greaves. That's the Radon chest. Okay. Radon chest. It looks to me like veterans Greaves. Like it looks like there's I gotta see like the wrapping. Oh shit, you guys can't see what the fuck I'm talking about. There's a wrapping over here. He's giving me the fucking he's giving me the business. He doesn't know what just went down. You think he has a vigor hood on? What's a vigor hood? It looks to me like they're wearing a mask. The Crimson Hood. Is that the one that you get? Is that like the Little Red Riding Hood? Is that the one? Is that it? I didn't know that gave you one vigor. They're definitely in it for the fun. That's for certain. They're definitely just running around having a good time. Lots of GGs. Lots of GGs on this, guys. Oh, this guy will chainsaw you if latency is high. This guy doesn't have any... Well, he's only got a level 1 Steam account, so this is probably a... Okay. Metaslave Goober poop-potting cosplay builds while ganking. You're sad, bro, Lamafau. Lamafau. Finally, a good co-invader. Wait. Then there's a conversation. Sorry for giving up. Very bad lat. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Bro, your connection, it was unstable as fuck. My net is fine. Shit. Shit. Does this person have... Oh, they're Brazilian, so they have no concept whatsoever of what latency is. This person actually has some views on YouTube. Way more than I have. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing with my life? Jesus Christ. Is this the same? Yeah, it's the same fucking... I don't know. That's a good question. This was not smart. This was not smart. Okay. I don't think they are Taunter's tongued. Not gonna heal? I mean, it could be that they're the only ones there, but I will go and check. I do need to unblock some motherfuckers. I don't have any other, I don't have any real reason to believe that they're Taunter's tongue, though. I don't know. It wouldn't make any sense for this particular group to be Taunter's tongue. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. What am I doing nearby? Or it could just be that the invasion timer is way less than we think that it is. The cooldown. Or it could be that the host is doing something dumb that causes their, like, other than using a Taunter's tongue, that's causing their invasion timer to go to 0. Maybe there's something that we don't understand. Like it used to be the case in Dark Souls 3 that as soon as you resummoned, you were available to be invaded. There was no cooldown for groups. And who knows, maybe they, in order to improve invasion activity, FromSoft decided to go back to that paradigm, the no cooldown for groups. Maybe he's using Taunter's tongue to summon faster? Does that work? Do you get faster summons with a Taunter's tongue or something? How was your stream earlier, Chevy? I was lurking while you were playing some Bloodborne. Count me as an enjoyer of Duke's archives, by the way. Am I still furled? Or did my furl go away when I invaded? I don't know enough about the game to be able to tell what's hard and what's not. I will say that there was one scenario where you died, and I'm like, I knew like 10 seconds before you died. I'm like, what the fuck is Chevy doing? He's gonna die. He's over here tilted or something. I think it was some blobby assholes were like laser beaming you in the swamp or something. I don't know. For me, Duke's was one of those. Duke's was a place that was very hard for me on my first playthrough, and it was very frustrating on my first. I did not like Duke's on my first playthrough. But it's definitely, I know all of Dark Souls 1 was like that for me though. I think every single bit of Dark Souls 1 was hard for me on my first playthrough. I can't think of a single thing that ended up being like easy. But I definitely, I mean, it's probably true for all the areas. I definitely remember my first playthrough of Duke's Archives with like the summoner guys. What are those guys called? They dance and grunt and have staffs. A bunch of shrimp enemies. What? There's a bunch of crystal fucking little mini trolls. Shrimp enemies. What the fuck about those guys looks like? Maybe that's just a weird thing that you see. You see shrimp when you look at those guys. They're just hollow. Yeah, they're just hollow soldiers with crystal on them. Oh, they don't look like crustacean shrimps. They're just shrimps in the small sense. They definitely hit like a fucking truck. I wouldn't say they do too much damage. They're just dangerous. You can't pussyfoot around. You got to take care of fucking business. You gotta have a plan, and you gotta take care of business. You've been called crazy for liking Tomb of the Giants. Tomb of the Giants is okay. I feel like the big skeletons, they truck you too much. They got poise and they just run right over you. Well, I guess the thing is you don't need a torch. I always went and grabbed... I accidentally got the maggot helm on one of my playthroughs, and then I always just used maggot helm. Where you going, Ashy Gary? I've got to have some focus. Fuck, Gary, you're not making this very fun for me. God damn it. As soon as I try to make it fun, that's when you turn around and start swinging at me. I feel like even with a torch, though, it's still pretty... It's still pretty hard to navigate. Like the big skeleton dogs are the ones that I don't like. They just go "Arr, arr, arr, arr," and they just like flop on you. But it's still intense. And I also feel like those areas like stand up to repeated playthroughs for the most part. Like if you really, really know where you're going, you can speedrun it, but it's still like not a freebie speedrun. Unlike, you know, almost every single place in Elden Ring, where it's just like, if you know where you're going, you just start running. And what about Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith? I mean, all I'm saying is that's all I'm saying. That's not enough to say, though. Like, I want to say that area would have been great if they'd have finished it. But then, I don't know, was Lake of Rot finished? The boss is definitely hot ass. The boss is hot fucking doo-doo butter, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what an amazing, amazing attempt at an awful boss. They just, like, let's be honest here. When it comes to, like, making, like, just the worst fucking possible boss fight for a Souls-like ever, they got it right almost right out of the gate. They perfected the absolutely fucking horrible boss fight, like, right out of the fucking gate. So much so that they broke their own rules and let you make progress against a boss. Although, I don't know, it was maybe Demon... That's not what I wanted. Fuck. Fuck you. I don't understand. Again, I don't understand the game. I don't fucking understand the game. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. How much fucking poise do I have? How much poise do I actually fucking have? You saw me mid fucking fight, put on the goddamn Bogoat talisman. I got 68 fucking poise. Fuck. Was that guy slapping me with a two-handed curved sword or a one-handed curved sword? It's one-handed. He's slapping me with a fucking one-handed curved sword. Now, hold on here. All right, so that swing was deflected. And then he gets... Nope, then that one staggers me. What's the goddamn... Does this fucking build still even exist? Oh, shit. Sorry, I don't know what this looks like on stream. Weapons. Sham shear. Curved sword. Sham shear. Info. View on Frame Data Explorer. Did I do the right thing? One-handed... One-handed R1 number 2. Where are we? There you go. One-handed R1 1. I still don't know where. I still don't fucking know. Clear. Yes. I still don't know where this says, where it says poise damage. All right, take it easy, Chevy. There it is. Poise damage, 67.5. The first one does 110 poise damage. The second one does 67.5. What was my poise? I had 68 poise. Why is my 68 poise not... I don't understand how I wasn't... Oh my God. So that's 68 bull goat poise, though. Is that less or more? Shit. Does 68 bull goat poise count as less poise or more poise than 68 poise without bull goat? I can't remember. Shit. I think it might count as less. It's not a hyper armor thing. Having bull goat gives you better hyper armor. Okay, so I don't think bull goat affects me at all then. On this particular situation. With the counter swings. What's the third one do? Third one's also 67.5. So if the Shamshir does 67.5 poise damage. Now, let's just hold on. Does he have anything else going on that would cause him to be able to deal more poise damage to me? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I didn't put on my fucking bull goat, though. Do I already have on a bull goat? So never mind. I did not have the poise. Although, hold on. I didn't change my goddamn... I didn't change my talismans after the fight. If I have 68 poise right now, I had 68 poise during the fight. Was I wearing bull coat during the fight? God damn it, man. No. If I had been, I probably would have poised that. I mean, ultimately, this is just what I'm talking about. I don't understand the game. Even though I've got all this fucking information and all these numbers right in front of me, I can't tell you why I didn't. I wasn't able to poise through the subsequent fucking R1s that this guy was throwing at me. I have 68 poise. According to the goddamn build planner, the first R1 of a Shamshir does 110 poise damage, but the subsequent ones do 67.5. I have 60 fucking 8. I have 68 poise. The fact that I'm holding a hyper armor weapon doesn't matter. So that's a rolling attack. I don't care. I think I have hyper armor there. But then, all right, so I block that one. Is there any indication on screen that I successfully deflected that swing? Is there any visual confirmation? Now, I have 60 fucking... Now, maybe... Here's a question. Did I just give up some poise there? If you're blocking and they hit you, does that affect your poise number? That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of is that this hit right here. This hit right here took some of my poise away. Did I successfully roll that, I think? Was there a single point in this fight where I actually didn't get staggered by an R1 from this guy? Well, I wasn't swinging. I realize I have hyper armor. Right there. I can't believe I actually finished that shit right there. So then he's gonna stagger me with that one. And then he hits me with this one? Yeah, he hits me with this one. Look how little damage he does. He hits me with that, but I poise through it. So I got to count poise now. I think I'm at full. See? Okay, maybe that's it. So I'm pretty sure I'm at full poise right now. And then this hit right here takes me off of full poise, which means that the next one's going to stagger me. So there it is. Here's the one that takes me off. That's the one that staggers me. So now I should be at full poise again. Now, that hit me. That hit me and didn't break my poise. But now my poise isn't full. And so the next one's going to stagger me. See? Okay. That's all that was happening, guys. I think we solved the goddamn mystery. We solved the goddamn mystery, as I just simply wasn't at full poise. I just simply wasn't at full poise. Okay. See, now I feel better about it. Now I feel better about it because I can understand it and I can make a decision as to whether or not I want to start counting fucking poise. Oh, shit, man. Okay. Spacing. Come on, Sarah. You gotta dodge, Sarah. You gotta make space, Sarah. I'm sorry your friend never told you about things. Fucking A, Sarah. See, this is where I'm like, fuck, man. I need to pick something that's a little bit less, I don't know. Sarah, this is not the way to win. This is not the way to win and get better, Sarah. You can't always just be running back to your girlfriend to save you. But you can't. My girlfriend's gonna be here in just a second. And then I will be ready. Go for P. I don't understand how you can be so mean. I don't understand how you can be so mean to someone who's clearly having a struggle bus session. Do you feel good about yourself, Gopher P? Beating up on that poor, unsuspecting, special person. That poor, unsuspecting special person. What a fucker. What a motherfucker. But these guys both running. Oh, shit, fuck. Blue comes out of fucking nowhere.
Hey!
Did not see Blue coming at. Look at the ping on Blue. No, that's not Blue. That's the fucking host. All right, I'm in no fucking hurry right now. Oh, let's just do this. Whatever.
Hey!
That guy teabagged me before the fight even got started. Can you kick a shield that has been what am I doing? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself! I said go fuck yourself! Add friend. Maybe. It could be something. It could be something, maybe. Doom. Doop. Has this song completely like is it out of the popular culture now? I was just thinking the other day you don't see too many Darude Sandstorm memes anymore. It's kind of weird how I don't know. It's I say it's weird. It's not really all that weird. I don't know what the right word for it is though. Where a thing can be like so ubiquitous and known, maybe not to the entire population of people, but to like a significant portion of a subculture. And I feel like there was a period where anybody who was even remotely in the gamosphere was familiar with this song and Darude Sandstorm and the memes that surrounded them. Fuck you and your goddamn latency. You cunt fart. Now, see, I don't know much about Deadmau5 at all. I mean, I'm familiar. I know of Deadmau5. I wouldn't be able to identify any songs of theirs. Now, maybe it wasn't the entire gamosphere. Maybe it was just like the part of the gamosphere that I inhabited that was familiar with Through the Fire and Flames, because it was like it was a Guitar Hero thing. Fan of raves or clubs? I never really did a whole lot of raving or clubbing. think that shit came around kind of after I stopped partying. Whoa. You were a raver? Like full blown? Binkies and fucking glow sticks and glitter. Binkies and glow sticks and glitter. Have you ever seen a movie called Go? It's like late 90s. I want to say like 1997. Had Katie Holmes in it. Who else big was in it? A significant portion, like there's a substantial portion of the plot and setting of the movie where it was a rave. I enjoyed a movie. That's one of the movies that I've seen in a movie theater by myself. I've seen at least 2 movies, maybe 3. I can't remember. I've seen at least 2 movies in the movie theater by myself. And one of them was Go, and the other one was Man on the Moon. How was that desynced from me on my screen? So now I have enough goddamn hyper armor to get through a curved greatsword. That's the part that's frustrating. Like, we understand why now. We understand the why. It's still not, I don't know, the most ideal situation. What are the things that you can do to reset your poise? Wait, what's your question? The notion that, and this isn't like hard, it's just like something that I forgot, that when you actually poise tank something, it's not just like the hit doesn't matter. It's just that you had enough poise health to survive the hit, but your poise health still went down, and so the next one's maybe going to stagger you. And also, unlike in Dark Souls 3, where I guess it's just the fact that it works differently than it did in Dark Souls 3. Where most of the time, like in Dark Souls 3, most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, if you wanted to use your poise in Dark Souls 3, you had to be swinging a hyper armor weapon. Or specifically, you had to be, you know, you had to be attacking with an attack that has hyper armor. And usually, those attacks that had hyper armor they reset your poise to a certain amount. I want to say it was like 70%. Like literally anytime you swung a fucking curve, like a great sword, for example. Anytime you swung a great sword with two hands, your poise reset to 70% or higher. If it was already at higher than 70%. Like this right here would have been like, okay, now my poise is 70%. And I think like even like right at the beginning. And so effectively, every time you swing a great sword, you have 70% of your poise. And so most of the, I don't know, most of the sheets that people were passing around with poise breakpoints, like most of the time you were focusing on the 70% number. What am I going to be able to poise through if I have 70% of my poise? Whereas in Elden Ring, we're looking more at 100% poise. I still don't know how poise regenerates in Elden Ring. I don't think it goes back to 70% when you use hyper armor. I don't think. I think the only thing that causes your health, your poise to regenerate is a period of not getting hit. And so anyways, in Dark Souls 3, most of the time, if you were poising through one attack, then you're like, okay, I can poise that attack. And it was consistent. You know, if you were able to poise a one-handed R1 from whatever weapon, then you're like, okay, I'm going to be able to poise that from now on. Because a lot of the time you were doing so from a 70, like, I don't know. And I think those reset you to 100%. And there's some of that still works in Elden Ring. I just don't know what portions of it do. Oh, it's Sarah. It's Sarah again. It's poor Sarah and her fucking boyfriend who's taking care of her. Shit, man. Oh, now there's a second boyfriend. Oh shit, fuck. Can I get some PvE support? Because there's 3 of them. It's only fair. It's only fair with there being 3 of them. Okay, now I must demand. Fuck me. Blow up. Fuck me. Damn. Damn! Kaboosh! How do I know she's poor? She's not poor in spirit. No. She is poor in spirit. She's not poor in wealth. She's poor. She's lacking in skills. She's lacking in skills and determination. Are you my friend yet? Nope. All right. Cancel that invite. Oh, I deserve that last ass whooping. Do I have any emails from friends? From students? Motherfuckers are not my friends. Sorry, I got distracted. As is tradition. Now, apparently you may be able to reset your poise by swapping a piece of armor. I think that's banned. That's banned on the ladder. Oh, shit. Maybe that's some dirty fucking tech I should look into. Fucking armor swaps for poise reset. You know, it's one of those things that's so super fucking situational. Super fucking situational that I would never, ever think to do it when it mattered. The combo on the flame attack is latency and proximity dependent. If they're too close to you, if they're too close to you, it doesn't combo. Like ultimately, because there's the stagger from the flame, and the idea is the stagger from the flame has to keep them down until this comes through. So if they're too close to you, then they hit that flame too early, and they're able to roll out. Whereas if they're far enough away, they get staggered by like the tip of the flame. And depending on where they're positioned, like if they're on the right side of me, they get hit by the flame earlier over here, and then they get hit by the swipe later. And so the early flame and the late swipe means that they'll probably get out of it if they're like over here on my right. Whereas if they're over here on my left, they're more likely to get the tail end of the flame and the start of the swipe. And those two events happen closer together. I think you might be able to mitigate some of it by you know, I don't know, by aiming that way or something. I don't know. By like free aiming the follow-up swing to the right so that the sword gets to you quicker. Maybe, I don't fucking know. See, these are all the little things that are known to everybody who takes the game seriously, but I don't pay enough attention, and I don't know the details on all of it. Now, I do think that it is the case that for a lot of the folks for whom that Flaming Strike wouldn't combo, you can do the first part of the Flaming Strike twice in a row, and that'll combo. And whether or not the second first part combos into the second part. Like you can maybe do like a this. You can throw that thing out twice. That'll get him, and then that's a pseudo that gets him into the, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it does. But that would require me to identify in the moment who was not going to get comboed. And I still haven't given up on my combo. Like, I really probably should do the double this thing a lot more. Probably way more often than I just do the straight up, you know, L2, R2. But I've never really done L2 with Flaming Strike all that much. It's not muscle memory that I have. See, I knew that guy was... Fuck, my God. Should have chugged fucking health. You should have chugged fucking health. But I got a pew-pew, man. That's my job. My job is to pew-pew. And I ran out of pew-pew. I gotta refill my pew-pew. You're not supposed to hit me. You're supposed to hit my friend. You're supposed to distract you while I refill my pew-pew. Why didn't that work, man? We've been doing so good. We've been doing so good with our pew-pew strategies. And why doesn't it work? I don't understand. You got to be able to float from one position to the next. If you're not good at floating, then you're no use to me. Is the notion of floating like... I'm pretty sure it's a common thing in the food service industry. Maybe it's just... I don't know. It was a point of emphasis at Starbucks when I worked there. You had some folks that had to stay planted and other folks that had to float. A floater? Like an individual? You talking about a fucking turd in the toilet? Or are we talking about... No, I'm talking about in the context of, like... when I was at Starbucks, the second store I worked at was a drive-through store. And so, depending on what business looked like, it's possible that we had like up to 5 or 6 people like working behind the counter at any given time. Sometimes we only had like 2. During rush, it was probably closer to 4 on average, just because we weren't given the labor to staff it. But anyways, like in the event that there was like a full 6-person staff, then you'd have one person designated to be at the register on the in the store, one person on the register in the drive-through, probably one person, like we would probably just have one person running the espresso bar and making drinks. And then there would be a drive-through, I don't know, floater, and then a front of house floater, and then that 6th person, I don't know what the fuck they would be doing. Like I said, we hardly ever got the 6th person. But like I said, when we had 5 people, 2 designated people on the register, 1 person designated to stay on the bar, and then effectively 2 floaters. And the idea is like the people that were on the register, like we needed them desperately to just fucking stay put. Stay on your fucking register, ring this person up, talk to them, and be super fucking nice. That's your job. All right? Occasionally, we're going to allow you to turn around and pour a cup of coffee. If that's all that's all that's needed, then and one of the floaters isn't there picking up your back. The thing is like the floater was supposed to be there. The front of house floater was supposed to be there to pour that cup of coffee if the register person needed it. and to grab pastries or whatever. And the same thing goes for the person on the drive-through register. And I guess ultimately it's the same thing with the person on the bar. The person on the bar is just supposed to make drinks. Person on the bar makes drinks. They don't fucking answer the phone. They don't run and get pastries. They don't restock their fucking milk. They don't. There's a whole bunch of fucking things they don't do. They're supposed to be planted on the goddamn bar making drinks. And then the floaters were typically like shift supervisors and folks that were maybe in line to be shift supervisors, people who had a clue and knew how to kind of multitask. Like the drive-through floater took orders. They took the orders, they typed them in on the drive-through screen. They went and grabbed all the pastries for the drive-through. And they grabbed the drinks as they came off the bar for the drive-through. So they were doing a lot of things. And then I was like usually a shift supervisor, so I was like the floater. I was the motherfucker that was just like doing a little bit of everything, just kind of filling in the little gaps that needed to get filled in everywhere. Which oftentimes meant that I was kind of doubling up on bar with the person who was making drinks. Or like one of the things, like, I think if you, at the time, I don't know if it's still the case, at the time, those of us who worked at Starbucks, we hated the fucking summertime. The summertime was awful because of Frappuccinos. And it wasn't like we were annoyed by the people that ordered Frappuccinos or that we had any special fucking hatred for the drink itself. It was just that the nature of the way that that drink was made, and a lot of the other cold drinks too, if we're being honest, like the iced tea and the iced coffee, like the workflow, it completely destroys your workflow. When you're working on the bar, you can multitask on the bar because you're frequently pouring shots, steaming milk, prepping the cups for what the drink that's coming up with syrup, or finishing off with whipped cream. And so in like a 15-second span of time, you could be doing all of like pushing a button to pour a shot, getting the milk fucking steamed, marking on the next cup what it's supposed to be, putting syrup in it, and then, oh, now these shots are done, and you're pouring these shots into this cup, and then the milk goes into this cup, while the next drink, like, it's like, okay, while I'm finishing this drink, I can get this drink started, and so I can get the next batch of shots being poured, and the next fucking thing of milk steaming, and then I'll finish whipped cream, sprinkles, lid, hey, have a nice day, and then now this drink is ready to be made. And so you're kind of multitasking. But then all of a sudden a drink comes up on the fucking Frappuccino, which is on the blender over there, and it just completely ruins your fucking flow. And unlike those quote-unquote regular drinks, the hot drinks at the bar, or sometimes they were cold drinks at the bar too, but like the espresso drinks. Unlike the espresso drinks where you could have multiple espresso drinks kind of in the process of being made at a given time, you could only really ever have at most 2 Frappuccinos going. So it was really like, ultimately the Frappuccinos just destroy the workflow, which is the primary reason why everybody hated them. We just hated making them. We didn't hate drinking them. We didn't necessarily hate the people that ordered them, although we definitely did. Now, from what I understand, since I quit in like 2008. since I quit in 2008. Number one, they've got a lot more bullshit drinks that they make now with smoothies, and I'm being honest, that's one of the reasons why I quit. McHale, where you going, buddy? Are you gonna make me eat my own shit here in about 2 seconds? Nope. I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, they started making smoothies, but then also I think a lot of the like teenage girls started to really get into them. What's up, Johnny? Like when I was working at Starbucks, there was definitely, it wasn't, the Starbucks wasn't nearly as popular among the youth as I think it is now. We didn't have goddamn fucking rainbow pony unicorn fucking frappuccino bullshit. Starbucks used to be coffee, but slowly morphed into just sugar with coffee flavor. I don't know. I started there in 2004. And by the time I got there, the you know, the most popular drinks were the lattes. Of which, you know, I consider like the caramel macchiato and the cafe mocha and the white mocha. Those are just variations on a latte. And people definitely did come in and buy just brewed coffee. I feel like we sold a lot more lattes than we did anything else. Certainly some of them ended up being, or they're not ended up, but they were definitely sugary. But then, I think more so than like morphing into, so ultimately by the time I got there, it was already, you know, coffee drinks with sugar in them. But then I feel like, where the fuck is this? All right, now I know where I am. As I was there, they morphed into, you know, drinks that were not coffee drinks at all. Forget about the coffee with sugar drinks. The drinks that, you know, like it seemed like the vast majority of new drinks that they were introducing were not hardly coffee related. Although that's not 100% true either. They started to introduce a lot of non-coffee drinks. And so now, like, it wouldn't, I don't have any reason to believe that it's going to be the case. It wouldn't surprise me at all if the name was changed from Starbucks Coffee Company to Starbucks Beverage Company. Or if it already had. It might already be Starbucks Beverage Company. You take you to Starbucks and you love that sugar rush. So for example, when I was there, like there was a lot of cream cream frappuccinos. There were the coffee-based frappuccinos, and then there were the cream frappuccinos, which were effectively like milkshakes. There was a different texture, and obviously, as opposed to a milkshake, I mean, I don't know if a standard, the name is milkshake. Is it usually ice cream that goes in a milkshake? I don't fucking know. We didn't have any ice cream. Nice. God damn. Oh, shit. That worked out about as well as I could possibly have hoped. That almost looked routine right there. Yep. Just gonna blast some motherfuckers off the ledge here. Just give me a quick minute. So anyways, we had all the cream frappuccinos, which didn't have any coffee in it. Which those were the frappuccino users that we actually hated. The frappuccino users. Those were the frappuccino orderers and drinkers that we actually hated. Were the motherfuckers that came in and get their cream frappuccino and then think it's some kind of, I don't know, there's some kind of special fucking Starbucks nerd because they ordered a goddamn strawberry milkshake. Oh, fucking congratulations. Congratulations. You just ordered yourself a 24-ounce fucking strawberry fucking milkshake and paid $7 for it. Good job, buddy. Oh, have you had the new double chocolate chip frappuccino? It doesn't even taste like coffee. It's because there's no fucking coffee in it, asshole. It's literally nothing but fucking empty calories. There's no nutritional value or caffeinated value or any, there's no value to this beverage other than it just tastes really fucking good. It's not some like special fucking delicacy that needs to be preserved against time and greed. It's just a fucking milkshake, man. It's an overpriced milkshake that actually doesn't taste as good as a fucking milkshake. Like seriously, just go to a fucking milkshake store. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like one asshole in a group of 7 that's like, I don't really like coffee, so I'm just gonna get a cream frappuccino because those are really good. It's gonna be my cheat drink for the week. But it wasn't. It was like packs of fucking assholes who were just ravenous for their fucking Starbucks cup. Full of fat and sugar. Uh-oh. Poly 4. What's a poly 4? Are you completely unaware of your self surroundings? So there was just the cream-based frappuccinos, and then they started to push the teas a lot more, especially iced tea. Like, we went from having like one type of tea for iced tea to having like, oh, now we're going to do iced tea and iced green tea. And then, oh, we're going to do this fucking passion fruit shit again. it's not actually tea. It's like herbal tea, if you want to call it that. There's no caffeine in it. There's no coffee in it. It's just tea with fucking sugar, with syrup in it, some sweetener. I just love a passion fruit iced tea. It's so good. It's like, go get a juice. At least that's got fucking like vitamin C and stuff in it. Now, I wonder what Wikipedia says about tea, about that. What, like, why is herbal tea allowed to be called tea? Tea is an aromatic beverage prepared by pouring hot or boiling water over cured or fresh leaves of Camellia sinensis, an evergreen shrub native to East Asia. The term herbal tea refers to drinks not made from Camellia sinensis. They are the infusions of fruit, leaves, or other plant parts. These may be called tisanes. Tisanes? Going on my tisanes. Like a Snoop Dogg over here with his tisanes. Or herbal infusions. Tisanes or herbal infusions. How is that pronounced? Tisane pronunciation.
Tisane.
Tisane. Tisane.
Tisane.
Tisane.
Tisane.
Tisane. What? I'm allowed to practice. Hold on. Tisane. Oh, here it says, it sounds like you said Tizayan. 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 Try to say Zayan instead of Zaya. Hold on.
Tisane. Tisane.
Tisane. Good job. Good job. Tisane. Tisane. I did a good job of saying Tisane.
Tisane.
Tisane. Go me. And then there for a minute we were making hot, like a, there was like, they always had like hot cocoa. It was effectively just like, it was one of those drinks that was just on the menu because we had the ingredients. It was effectively like a mocha latte, but without the espresso. And same thing for the white hot chocolate. Cocoa has caffeine though. I don't know how much. I don't know for sure that the mocha syrup that we used was made from cocoa. I don't think I like this ping, but whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. But then we were like, they were, I don't know if this is something that rolled out countrywide, or it might have been, I'm trying to remember here, it might have been that my Starbucks or the region that I was in was like a test region for this, but we were making some kind of Mexican cocoa beverage. Gandalf. Gandalf! Gandalf didn't have a fucking bleed goddamn sword. What the fuck is this cosplay? Like, it's not hard. It wouldn't bother me so fucking much if it weren't like 100% free to change your name in the game. It's like 100% free. If you're not going to be Gandalf, then rename yourself to Bloodcuck. I'm a goddamn Bloodcuck. So anyways, we had this Mexican cocoa, which was good, but like people ultimately weren't interested in it. The customer ultimately wasn't interested in it. On top of the fact that it was like, we only sold it in like the smallest size. I don't even know if we sold, I think we only sold it in the 8-ounce short. Or maybe we had special 10-ounce cups. I can't remember exactly how it went. I'm pretty sure we had special cups. And I'm pretty sure that they were smaller. I'm pretty sure they were 10 ounces. Whereas the Starbucks small, also called a tall, was 12 ounces. So they gave us these special 10-ounce cups. And 10 ounces of this shit, 10 ounces of this Mexican cocoa beverage was like something ridiculous, like 1,200 calories or something. It was like the most calorie dense thing that we sold by a pretty fucking long shot. But we only had it for a few months. 1,200, not 12,000. Yes. I know, it was fucking insane. That's one of the reasons I don't think anybody wanted it. What the fuck is that asshole doing? I don't... Oh, it's this shit stain. Welcome to Elden Ring. This motherfucker invaded me earlier. And then gave me claps. Now the question is, did I successfully evade the ganker? I don't remember that being the Steam name for this guy, though. I'm gonna get a co-invader here in a second, but I don't feel like fighting this fucking guy. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Am I a dick for abandoning my co-invader? So we had that. Then they introduced matcha tea lattes and frappuccinos, which I really liked. I liked both the hot matcha latte and the iced matcha latte and the matcha frappuccino. I liked all of it, but a lot of the people that worked at Starbucks didn't like those very much for whatever reason. Is this guy still chasing me? Again, just thinking about the different kinds of non-coffee drinks that were introduced when I was there. I mean, they had the chai tea lattes from like when I started. I was always a big chai tea latte fan. Again, both hot, but mostly iced. Oh man, I could go for a chai latte right now. Now here's the fucked up thing. Like, when I was working at Starbucks, I was drinking like all of these fucking drinks. Multiple of these drinks per shift. And you'd be like, well, that's why you're so fucking fat, Gopher. It's like, I wasn't at the time. I wasn't even in the vicinity of fat when I was working at Starbucks. I was slim, trim, sexy as fuck. All the ladies wanted to get on this D. And I mean all of them. All of my female... I found out after the fact that almost all of the girls that I worked with had a crush on me. And then the one that I ended up with was like... they all hated her. They didn't hate her. They were all mega jealous. Now, it wasn't all of the girls. Anyways, I'm just putting this out there to say, yo, despite the fact that I was drinking all these calorie-heavy fucking drinks all day, every day at work, somehow I didn't get fat. Now, I was, working at Starbucks 36 hours a week, which is a job that keeps you on your feet and moving, especially since for about half of that time, I was working as an opener, which meant that you were really actually busy and doing stuff for most of the entire shift, making lots of drinks, lifting lots of fucking half gallons of milk. Over and over and over and over again. But ultimately, my weight gain was ultimately a result of number one, just getting older and having a change in the metabolism. Number two, never actually learning how to eat right. But then, I guess the biggest part was the depression and the sedentary lifestyle. Guys, seems like they're moving. The government failed me? Huh? I see them over there. Is this guy like literally running straight at me now? It's society's fault if I'm fat. I don't know. Are there a substantial number of people that actually say that? I think there's far more that say it's society's fault. Not society's fault that I am the weight that I'm at. It's society's fault that that weight is considered to be unattractive or unhealthy or whatever. Like, fuck society for thinking that I'm not attractive. I got a beautiful body. Boom. I'm pretty sure this player is stream sniping. Yeah, this player's absolutely stream sniping. Do boo boo doo doo. Does this mean that we're gonna have to go one of these? Oh shit! What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? Uh-oh. What am I gonna do now? All right, $10 as they go to, let's see. the Waypoint Ruin Cellar trigger boss fight. The real question is this Dick Stain gonna actually speak up in chat? Now that we've successfully identified them as a stream sniper. Oh man, it's such a coincidence. It's such an amazing coincidence that well, it would require Kirby, it would require that I have that that footage for every invader for every invader in every area that I might want one. For every invader that I might be interested in having one, in every area that I might want one. Oh, whatever, man. We're just going to set up our fight club over here. Me and this blue, we're going to set up our fight club. Oh, I think I actually see them in chat, too. Oh, shit. They actually are stream sniping. They actually are stream sniping. And they have been stream sniping for a while. For like a long time. They've been stream sniping for a long time. And then I finally got into their world. Their Steam name is called No Fog Wall Now. Ah, you can't fog maul me now there, you dirty fucking shitbird. You guys remember back when I did that test to see if I were to fog wall, if the host upon passing through a fog wall gets credit for having killed the invader via runes and no, it's the same fucking guy. I mean, I knew it was the same fucking guy when I spawned in because they have the same character name. They have the same character name, but I think they have a different. They're on a different profile. I'm pretty sure they're on a different profile. Did I? I'm pretty sure they switched to a different Steam profile for whatever reason. I don't like they changed their Steam name. I'm pretty sure they also changed their Steam account. I'm pretty sure the first when they invaded me, they were on a rune level 1 account. A Steam level 1 account. But they've definitely been, like, I don't know how long ago that was. That was, like, really early on in the stream, wasn't it? That was really early on in the stream. I mean, feel free to chime in anytime you want, Stream Sniper. I promise we'll be nice. Boom. They took that fog wall very personally. If you're listening, Stream Sniper, you shouldn't take that fog wall personally. We were just doing some science. We were just doing science. Or maybe you're offended that we called you a super sweat because you had the spiky shield backpack on, like a true gamer. You weren't a true gamer unless you're wearing a spiky shield backpack in Elden Ring. Boop, 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 boop. They are low-life sweats. I mean, maybe they should be, yeah, maybe they shouldn't be offended. Maybe they should be, like, gracious that their coolness was recognized. Oh, man, imagine talking shit to some fucking low-life Stream Sniper when you're running around with a goddamn beast helm, and DLC armor. Imagine wearing DLC armor on a low-level character. It's just the scummiest of the scummiest of the fuckers. Now maybe I'm stream sniping you. What do you think about that? Ooh, shit. The reverse stream snipe. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo, boo-doo, boom. I sent the blue home just because it looked like you were feared. You were feared of a gang, so I sent that blue home so you'd fight me straight up. But you're too much of a pussy. You're too much of a pussy. You won't meet me mano a mano in the game. You big pussy. Ah, Chevy, remember that time I called that one asshole a pussy like 75 times in a 3-minute span in Unit's chat? And you're all like, now calm down now, Gopher. Now calm down now. Now hold on, everybody keep it cool. And Unit's is like, no, man. I want to hear that. I want to see this out. You tried to moderate me. Your dumbass tried to moderate me. You don't remember? Okay. Boo by Units. Is that his name or something? I can't tell if that's a joke or not. What's up, Marv? It definitely wasn't my proudest moment. Oh shit, I ran right up on him. I ran right up on this guy. Oh shit. I know you can't. I mean, sorry, nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. I just... Holy shit, why'd that guy die so quickly? How did that, ooh, interesting things are happening. I don't know where the fuck I am. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this is not going well. got him. And they disconnected. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There we go. Check my runes. 97. I don't have 0 runes. I lived. Oh. Oh, shit. Now I wish I had put that up. Add friend. Oh shit, I forgot to do this. God damn it, Slugbot. Fuck you. It was close. I'm not gonna lie. It was close. Wait. Slugbot. Now for those for since you guys couldn't see that, my dumbass just like fucking stumbled across him like right here ish, like right here. I just walked right up on him. Didn't even realize I was walking up on him, and then ran back through this way, and then through here, and then ran around this way. And then, I didn't have my best talismans on, so it took me longer than it should have to get to a turtle talisman, because he was regenerating his fucking stamina way faster than me. But anyways, he was firing. He had his supply again. Big old bitch, can't say anything in chat. Has absolutely nothing to say in chat. Just the biggest bitch. Is not accepting my Steam friendship. What's up, Doctor? But anyways, he even like all the way back here, he had sleep arrows. He was firing sleep arrows at me. Got me a couple times with the sleep arrows. Didn't really accomplish much with the sleep arrows, aside from nuking my my FP. But then he eventually did catch up to me up here, because I wasn't managing my stamina very well. And also didn't know where I was going, so I wasn't taking the corners very tightly. So he caught up to me. He had the patas. He went full fucking pata with rot grease, and then poison grease, and then lightning grease. He's got all the fucking greases. But then we got over to this camp over here. And then I turned around and fought him. And then he got fucked. He got so fucked. He got stun locked by the PvE, and then he tried to panic chug, and I fucked him. And then he disconnected. Very fucking greasy, very sweaty. Yes. Now, Stream Sniper, I know that you're still there. Or at least I'm pretty sure that you're still there. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe I had you confused for someone else. Now, I do want to go find this log. To see, there it is. To see what that person's name was the first time I ran across them. Or do do boo do boo do boo do boo do do boo do boo do boo do boo. And I'm trying to figure out. What's the best way to figure out who this person was? We had a connect, and it's like it's a player with a single player world where we have a connect and a disconnect within like a minute. I wish it were a little bit easier to identify this. I mean, the easiest way to identify them is for their bitch ass to say something in chat and then be like, I was so and so earlier. My name was such and such earlier, but now. Who was it? Who was what? Fuck. I gotta go back to the VOD. Who was the president in 1977? Jimmy Carter? I feel like this is. No, here it is right here. Here it is right here. This is where I got invaded. Now, what happened right before this and what happened right after? All right, I invaded 3 players. Okay, so there was a group of 3 before, and then it's going to be a group of 1. See, this guy invaded me. While I was doing some science. We got invaded for science. We got invaded for science. And then whoever this was got super fucking salty and started stream sniping. All right, so it was a group of 3 and then a group of 1, and then what happened after? It was much later. Then we have a fairly large gap. And then it was this crew again. This crew shouldn't be that hard to find. I don't think. So there's a group of 3, and then that guy, and then another group of 3. And then this group of 3, I should be able to figure out who they are pretty easily. I think. Yeah. Keshnik. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. Where's my fucking log at? Edit. Find. Keshnik. Group of 3, group of 3. That's a disconnect. And then here's, I think this might be it. Nope. That's a group of 3. Yeah, this looks like them. Group of 3, and then a group of 1, and then another group of 3. That included the Keshnik person, who was summoned. Yep, who was summoned a little bit later. Okay. This is definitely them. This is definitely them. Come on, come on. I don't need this anymore. Like, they switched over to an alt account to stream snipe me. Not only did they stream snipe me, they switched over to an alt account to stream snipe me. Presumably so that they could use builds that were, I don't know, sweaty as fuck. Now, I don't have a country on this one. Add friend. Maybe I can add that person as a friend. Maybe they're back on their other account. Because they got one of their Steam accounts that's called Improve and Get Good. That was the one that they stream sniped me on. Improve and Get Good. Sorry, we're distracted by stream snipers. Oh, Jesus Christ, I thought that was a troll face. I think it's supposed to look like a troll face. But then it's not a troll face, it's a waifu. Oh my God. Open image in a new tab. I can't tell if this is like some straight up fucking weeb shit or furry bullshit. It's a waifu that looks like that Goonie troll face. Doo-doo. Are either of you nerds my friend now? Imagine stream sniping and then not even having the decency to say hello. I know it's intentional. I just can't decide if it's intentional, like clever, or if it's like really indicative of someone with like that you just don't want to know in real life. Like someone who's like so hip to meme culture that they like recycle, they remix and recycle the meme culture into waifu culture. Now, I don't think for a second, I don't believe for a second that our stream sniper is the person who made that picture. So any kind of cleverness and creativity that goes along with making the image, we can't give our stream sniper credit for that. No, I fell. But the host fell first. No, that definitely counts as a win. Ugh. Why am I going up when I know that they're down? Jesus Christ. This guy does not give any fucks about me. And the host is just lighting me up with, yeah, he's just standing back lighting me up. Fuck yeah. That was not a particularly good invasion right there. I'm not proud of that one. Um, friend? No. Friend? No. It's a big bitch. Do you have other names?
Hopefully it's not as skinny as grandson. Hopefully it's not as skinny as Grandsax.
This person is definitely not going to accept my friendships. This person is definitely not going to accept my friendships. Now, it could be that the second person is not the same person as the first person. This actually could be an example of nerds in Discord having conversations about me, and they initially weren't stream sniping, but then they were. Fuck, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this information that I have. A mule save file for sweaty people? What? Now, I would expect to have more viewers. I would expect to have more viewers right now. Since the character name was for the funny. Were you here for the whole story, Kirby? How many rooms? Oh, I won't be able to tell because it was blacked out. You came in a bit before the blackout. I don't know where you're getting mule save file for sweaty people. Like, that seems to me like it's out of nowhere. Unless you're suggesting maybe they were able to have a low level save file and then just quickly turned it into something to stream snipe me with. Is that what you're saying? I mean, I'm not saying that you're wrong. Oh my God. Holy shit. He is gone full fucking. Oh, he's so fucking scared shitless. He is so scared shitless. He is so fucking tilted on being exposed that he deleted his Steam profile. But not that one. This one. So I don't have the T anymore. I don't have the T anymore. Other than this was the Steam profile. Some of you actually might be friends with that Steam profile. Check that Steam profile and see if you might be friends with that person. I know they deleted their Steam profile. That's why I wanted to link it. That's why I wanted to link it. Now I wonder if we keep tabs on this Steam profile, if it's going to be reactivated. Somebody tell the Stream Sniper they need to get in my chat. Stream Sniper, you need to be in my chat in 5 minutes or less. 5 minutes or less. Take accountability for it, or we're gonna take accountability for you. 5 minutes from right fucking now. 5 minutes. Five minutes. Get your ass in here. Explain yourself. Talk to us like a fucking adult, or... Now, I think it's hot. I think we're about to spill some hot shit. But also at the same time, this might be the kind of hot shit that's going to require me to take some time away from the stream. God damn. Oh my goodness. Now I wonder if the second one has been deleted yet. No, the second one is not deleted. More stream sniping. Holy shit, man. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Wait, is my stream still title still cheeky? Sorry, I need to keep my ears peeled. It's super dangerous in the lands between. Now, who is this clown? I think somebody set up a new account. Add friend. This is honest. Teddy Ruxpin. Teddy fucking Ruxpin. I am 100% serious. 100% serious. But you have to be a follower. You have to have followed before right now. You have to have followed before right now. 100% serious. Teddy Ruxpin. I will give $1,000. $1,000. This is a bounty. This is an actual fucking bounty. $1,000 to anyone that provides me with evidence of off-site bullying against me that leads to established Twitch accounts being banned. Go out there, join all of the Discords. I want the Gopher P army out there. Join all of the Discords. Join all of the Discords. And find evidence on those Discords of people coordinating stream sniping or bullying of any kind towards me. If you got screenshots of conversations that are going on, you provide me those screenshots. I submit those screenshots to Twitch, and that gets people banned. $1,000 in your pocket for every single one. Now, these have to be established. We're talking like Twitch bans that actually matter. All right. So mostly streamers with a following. All right. And the first bounty, no, I don't even, we don't want to be targeting anyone in particular. We don't want to be targeting anyone in particular. But here's a sneak hint. Here's a fucking quick hint. Owen Trilson. $1,000. And they just disconnected on me as soon as I put out that bounty. $1,000, honest to God, hand to God. $1,000 for any information that leads to motherfuckers getting banned on Twitch. All right. Now, ultimately, I hope not to find it. I hope that they all hear this and delete their shit and just fucking stop it. That's what I want to happen. All right. But if I have to pay $1,000 and a jackass gets banned on account of it, that's fine. I'm fine with that. But you have to be a stream follower. We're not going to let any of these fucking scumfuckers from the other Discords like actually capitalize on this. All right, so QC, there's an incentive to join Discord. There's an incentive to join Discord, and then go around and join the Discords of all of the sweaty fucks. They'll give you something to do on your boring times. So yeah, $1,000 if it's like an established like Twitch affiliate that we can get banned. We'll just say $100. $100 for any other pleb. But that means you have to have evidence, number one, evidence on their Discord. You have to have evidence that ties them to a Twitch account. I mean, there's a lot of evidence there. But I'm just hoping also for some screenshots of people talking shit about me and organizing stream snipes. Because the first person, the one who invaded me, when I was doing that test was Owen Trilson. It was an Owen Trilson alt account on Steam. I don't suspect that the other two were Owen. I think that they were people who were in Owen's Discord. And so I think that there's some shenanigans going on over there. Just a reminder out there for everyone. Owen has beef with me because I came into his stream and asked him why he was using the grafted glitch. That's all I ever did. That's all I ever did. I went into his stream one morning. He was using the grafted glitch. I'm like, are you using the grafted glitch? He's like, yeah. I'm like, why? I don't know. Why do you have a problem with it? It's cheating. Ban. And before that, I was a VIP. I went from a VIP to banned to he needs to show up in my stream and harass me in my own stream and then stream snipe me when he's not in my stream. It's not even years later. It's like months later. I am absolutely living in that dude's head rent free. And this is in spite the fact that on my stream title, it says, if you fucking click through on my stream, you don't like me and you don't like my shit. If you're watching me, that means I win. I already won before you even stream sniped me. But now I definitely won because I killed one of you bitches. And then I made the other one of you fucking disconnect. Yeah. I'm dead serious about that bounty, though. I'm dead serious about that bounty. But I am going to be done It is 12:30. I've been on for almost 4 hours. It's time for me to be done. I might be on tomorrow. I might not. At the end of it all, they may get what they want, which is to, I don't know, affect my stream in some way, because I've kind of had the impression lately that I've been stream sniped, that I'm being stream sniped. But now there's like 100% fucking confirmation of that fact. It just astounds me like how much more pathetic and loserish the Elden Ring PvP community is compared to Dark Souls 3. Like, it's night and fucking day. When we were playing Dark Souls 3, I frequently was like, God damn, this community, it's so surprising how wholesome the community was in Dark Souls, the Invader community was in Dark Souls 3. There was hardly ever any drama. Everybody mostly got along. Everybody was mostly welcoming, and at the very least, you know, recognized that the other person's, the way that they played the game was reasonable and legitimate. Fucking Elden Ring is like complete 180. Everybody, it seems like 75% of the people who are actively participating in PvP in this game are complete and total fucking jackasses and toxic assholes. It's fucking insane. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know when the next time is going to be or what we're going to be doing next time. I did have that puzzle game. What happens in any popular community? I mean, it is Elden Ring, but it's Elden Ring Invasions. It's Elden Ring PvP. I feel like that's still very much underground. Ultimately, I think Elden Ring just brought out the toxicity. I think a lot of it is there are a lot of the same people playing, but they're just more. I mean, I'm probably one of them. I'm definitely one of them. But yeah, I'm done. Nobody needs a raid, I don't think. Fuck. I just got a message. I just got a message from that last person. Start speaking some truth right now. No point in having a convo with a bullshitter. I thought we were at the point of hitting someone up. I can't go just yet. We got conversation on Steam from the last stream sniper. All right. This conversation is probably going to get finished off stream. Um, yeah. I don't know when I'm going to be back. Everybody have a good night.